Oh fuck, I'm muted. Sorry about that. Okay. Man, I actually wanted to start earlier today, but for some reason my throat aren't working out the way it does. Coffee really hits your throat. Well, for some reason my voice is a little bit huskier than when I stream on 4 a.m. for some reason. So sorry about that. I don't know what happened, but yeah, I think that's probably it. Okay, so did I do my intro? Why is my I'm sorry, my headset is acting up for some reason. What is wrong with you? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Okay, so what's up, mates? I forgot my intro. God damn it. Yeah, how long was it since I debuted and I still don't remember my intro? I'm not good at intros, man. So today we're continuing Ace Attorney. Last time I streamed this on Twitch. So if you guys missed it, I'm planning to upload the archive on YouTube, but I still don't have time for it because I'm using budget internet, so I have to upload it on 1 a.m. so I'm sorry about that. So we're continuing from last time. This is episode 2. I promise I'll upload the first episode, but I don't think I'm gonna edit it because it takes so long.
That small dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated
Sholmes.
breath.
Oh, sorry, Sholmes.
There came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern's shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which you referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
Okay, so I don't remember like Holmes' friend. I think Holmes' friend is Dr. Watson, yes. It's Wilson here. Whoa.
So then, let us unravel this mystery.
Oh, we're going steampunk now.
What events led to this curious murder? Pray, do
Is that me?
The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor.
Garderobe.
Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle.
Garderobe.
A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then.
Garderobe.
The letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time.
Oh, by the way, garderobe is Russian for wardrobe.
And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of different nationality.
Please don't shoot. Please don't shoot it. There might be someone in there. Oh, it's just perfume gun.
This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing?
No one must touch before maritime police come. That won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, you're late.
Cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you, and where have you come from?
Isn't it the
I'm a great British consultant detective.
detective?
One in the world. Sherlock Holmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
No, I think you're a rip-off, mate. I still can't get over that name, Sherlock Holmes. I like that so much. he has like that pure Beastjerker energy. I forgot to read it. Something's not right there. There's trouble in the air. Wait. Can't move. But have you seen like Full Life Ian's debut? The game too? Why am I in handcuff? Or maybe I'm a little kinky or something. Did you guys see Full Life Ian's? Like me? I mean like, I think one of them is an Aussie. But we don't actually call ourselves Aussies, we actually call ourselves just Australian. I never met anyone from around here that call themselves Aussies. They all call themselves Australian. I don't know where Aussies came from. I do not believe you how you could not wake up. You are true cold-blooded man. You found me? You. And now you pay, criminal. How long has you have been hiding in that tiny wardrobe? Sorry? Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how the cold ocean is, No, I'll tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Isn't that? Oh, hey. I mean, like, what did you do? What did? I can't really. Am I going to get blame of someone's death all over the day now? I mean, like, morning. Take his life. Where is he? Where's Kazuma? Oh no, please don't tell me. Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. What? Kazuma-sama was discovered not too long ago. What? What is this Danganronpa shit? Where is his body? Please, do not try to tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead? But he can't be. And it's handcuffed. Surely you don't think I have to know, why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please! Of course it wasn't me, mate. Like, what the hell? Did Kazuma really die? Oh no. It was just 2 weeks ago. Oh, where are the airs blowing from in the closed cabin here? Are you sure about this? Won't we get any trouble? Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? No, actually, mate, because ships tends to go months in the ocean, so it's not gonna be fun. Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study? Do I really need to? I mean, like, do I really need to study? It was really something else when they found your luggage, they brought your luggage here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just throws your traveling case to the floor, I thought I was gonna die. Yes, I still can't quite believe that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. Well, I mean, like, you fit quite a lot of things inside your trunk, Kazuma. I'm sorry. You must be even less than... Really? You're calling me a sissy, mate? Hey, honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body. Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain, but if you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you. Don't worry about it, man. I'm good at staying inside for months. I've been doing this since 2020. I hope not. I get a feeling that those Russians will not be very forgiving to stowaways. They're star ribbons, that's for sure. Well, they're sailors. What I want to know is, why do you need to keep it a secret from the young lady? From our faithful judicial assistant Mikotoba, you mean? From your close friend, more to the point, surely we could confide in her, should we? I don't believe she'd give me away. No, but if she knew we'd come, that would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this. I suppose so. Anyway, it's about time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but you better get in there. I think it won't be for long. And anyway, compared to hiding in my traveling case, it will be a breeze. Wait, is there like a loose object on a ship? I don't think this is how ships work. There can't be any loose objects on ships, mate. I don't think that wardrobe is functional. Unless it's nailed down to the floor, but I don't know about that. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We're supposed to be going on this adventure to England together. We'll leave you at the next spot. Stay quiet then. Don't make any more trouble for yourself. Murderer. Criminal. Da, you said it before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on this ship, but murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. I'm surprised they added Russians here. Sasato-san? Please tell me what happened. I need to know. Very well. But there is something I would like to ask you too. Yeah, she looks like she's ready to destroy me, but not in the fun kind. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is just to try to find out what really happened. Kazuma's dead. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. Oh no. I'm just surprised that they killed one of the main character earlier in the game. I mean, like, I know this is like a trial game, but I didn't know that it was this dark. Well, at the first Ace Attorney game, I think like the girl has been murdered too via a porthole window, and the bolt on the door can be operated from outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls. Or put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this cabin. Or do you have some other explanation? This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly? Are you still going to deny the charge even despite the circumstances? Please, Sasato-san, you have to tell me. The cause of death is still undetermined. They don't know how he died. Chief doctor examining the body, but of course he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we shall learn more until an expert has been consulted on our next port of call. So presumably that meant there were no obvious external sign of injury then? That's true, yes. How about the incident? Can anyone tell me what actually happened here in the cabin? I don't understand. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone. Do you really still believe that I killed Kazuma? Whatever you say, you were here in the cabin after all. Well, yes, I was, but he will always wake before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. What kind of training? I was waiting outside his cabin as I have every day so far on this voyage, but this morning he did not come. I could sense that he wouldn't. I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside... Oh no. So Kazuma is really dead? And the white tape there now shows exactly where he was found, I suppose, but I had no idea anything that had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow. I wish it wasn't the case, but that's just very hard to believe. I mean, like, how do I explain it now? Oh, I can't be the killer because there's like a paper seal in front of the wardrobe, right? Why are you even on board on this ship, Naruto-san? You said something before, like being a stowaway, did you? Yes, I'm afraid that's true. It's been 2 weeks since we left Japan now. I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing? No, that would have been impossible, obviously. Yes, of course. Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together. He actually asked you? But why? I'm afraid I don't really know the answer myself. I don't understand. Kazuma, why did you want to do this? What's the real reason? Why go such an extreme length just to smuggle me into England with you? He always has that distant look on his eyes. It's an idea that has been on my mind since the end of the incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I? That you ought to become a lawyer yourself. Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious. You have a talent for it, I can assure you for that. But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer. I was trying to become a Vtuber. I'm sorry about that. Well, that's something you can decide for yourself. London is the spearhead of cultural development, the center of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there? Well, no, definitely not. But on personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then what? Nothing. Forget it. He's always hiding something from me. Kazuma-sama he's always saying the same thing. I skipped it. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you. Do what? Do what with me? What? What are you trying to do with me? The look in his eyes then. It was darker than I've seen it before. Sato-san, I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you, my stowing away in this ship, I mean. If I know Kazuma-sama, I expect he was trying to protect me to avoid me to become guilty by association. Yes, word perfect in fact. How about last night? If you're not the culprit, then tell me, what happened last night here in the cabin? Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma bought me something to eat just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there just like I always did. After that, I fell asleep. Yeah, well, yes. So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed. I'm sorry, I'm a heavy sleeper. I was really tired, you know. I mean, like, I know it sounds unbelievable, really I do it, it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head is still throbbing like anything. Is something wrong? No, please forget it. You have to believe me, I didn't do it. But the trouble is, there's no one else who could possibly have done this. Isn't the locked room murder was suicide or poison? I don't really remember the story. It's a Sherlock Holmes story, right? Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime, you can live. I cannot allow that to happen. I'm sorry, but Kazuma was killed right under my nose here and I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around, have my hands tied while whoever does this walk free? No, I cannot allow that to happen. Well, what do you propose to do then? Going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what had happened here. Just like what I did before. I'm going to work with the Kazuma life and how... I'm sorry, I skipped that. So I'm sorry, I'm going... But you're going to have to excuse me. Hiya! What? Ite? What the? That was a Susato takedown. That's so cute. A Susato what? What martial art form is that? I'm going to need you to prove it. Prove what? Your innocence. I need evidence. Isn't this a little too early to prove my... I'm sorry. For those who get that joke, yeah, I know you're a degenerate like me. You successfully defended yourself in the court of law. Evidence. Here you go, paper seal. There's no way I can be... Do you expect the Russian crew to be able to read that? Yeah, let's just use this. Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors? Oh yes, it was. I remember clearly. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there, just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same thing last night as well. Of course, the gentleman who discovered you built that sign from the wardrobe door before he opened them. But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the door on my own, right? Yeah, that's quite true. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Man, this view is just Australia on daily basis. This is Australian POV right here. Well then, even if you sprawl hopelessly on the floor... Man, I really wanted to tell you guys about how I sim so much on that Australian member on Hololive EN New Console. I'm really glad that I found someone like me. I can see why Kazuma-sama thought it's so highly up of you. Thank you, Susato-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me out? Well, in the lack of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating here at least. Thank you, so you really believe me? I'm sorry, no. What? I'm not sure yet. I can rule out the possibility that you use some sort of conjuring trick. I'm a magician? What do you think I am? For now, I suggest you investigate thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work, Susato-san. Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts. I shall be watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime of sin. I won't want you to use your conjuring trick to destroy evidence, for example. Conjuring. Does you really believe that I'm a jujutsu sorcerer? Kazuma, I swear I will avenge your death. Oh, this is new. Examine. Hey yo! Well, let's go ask him. Excuse me? What? I was wondering how it's going, the investigation I mean. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes. But it's not true. I see. Sorry? The criminal asking investigator for information about this crime very funny. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a joke. He doesn't appear to be lying either. He's convinced that you're guilty. He might have useful information though. I have to keep trying. So last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Niet. Of course not. Now back to the corner of the room and make silent. I say no more to you. Did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there, you seem a little flustered. Okay, you might be questioning. That won't do, Sato-san. I'll just tell you later. Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself focused. I forget to look around properly. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san? Oh, you can move like that? I'm sure you can look around like that. Okay, I understand. Okay, so you guys might be wondering why I can read this. And I can understand what that mean. Yeah, there's a little bit of confession that I need to make. I know a little bit of Russian. Do I really need to explain it further? No, right? Yeah, I can read a little bit of Russian, and da means yes, niet means no. That's the gist of it. I only know basic conversation though. Только немного говорю по-русски. Okay, did Kazuma write about that before he died? Looks like it's written in ink. He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. Garderobe. Then I suppose he wrote a message by dripping his finger in the spillage. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it. I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of clue in his final moments, was he? I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. It said garderobe. It means wardrobe. I don't think it's Japanese. It's Russian. It pains me to admit it, but I don't know. It's not a foreign script. I'm familiar with that. What does it mean, I wonder? What about the wardrobe? It's been 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruhodo-san? I think living isn't quite the right description. No, I suppose not. I thought it must be rather exciting making this voyage in your secret hideout. The trouble was I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe, and that night was no exception. Yeah, I basically live on Narnia. But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin? No, sadly not. How about this then? The culprit might have gone through that ventilator, right? A hole through which fresh air circulated into the cabin. Isn't that a little odd? What do you mean? This ventilator there is. It looks like it connects to the next door cabin. Why did the ventilator connect to the next door cabin? Yes, it would appear so, you're right. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside. That's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and sprays didn't find their way when she's a rock or something like that. I suppose maybe that's it. Why is this connected to the next room? Maybe it's connected. Maybe this is a system between rooms to the outside. Perhaps. This is a Belcore contraption. For what exactly? Why is it on top of the bed? Isn't it supposed to be like... what kind of contraption? Is it the fun kind? I read about it in a book when I was studying about life in Great Britain. Are you sure it's not in French? I mean, like, oh, large households often have balconies like this. Well, to summon servants. I'm sorry about that. I almost mistook it for something else. I'm sorry. Why am I so horny in the middle of the day? Yes, in the interest of cultural research, obviously. Did you pull it? I suppose nobody comes for a lowly Japanese people. No, I'm sure it's just everybody's busy, that's all. What about the bed? Is there anything else I can... How about this? How about this? Guten Morgen, mate. Are you German? I'm sorry if I only know greeting in Germany. I'm sorry about that. This is where dear Kazuma would have sat wherever he was writing. London Diary. Poor Kazuma, he didn't even make it to the final destination. It looks as though the last entry was incomplete, which means that he was in the middle of writing when the incident happened. That's what it says. It couldn't have been a... Hiya! You really just throw me a gun, mate. That's out of the question. Well, Kazuma-sama may have departed in this world, but you must not read his private talk. But what if it's something important? Did I stutter? I'm sorry. Alright, I won't read it. Really, maybe there's something important there. God damn it! I don't like prying into other people's personal matter either, but in this case, isn't the need of clues more important? He wasn't there before. Might be European. You noticed that man too, have you? I have no idea who he is and how he got in here, but he looks suspicious and tall, suspiciously tall. Naruto-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that man is? Jones? I don't have any foreigner friends. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. And is he investigating Kazuma's deck or is he just playing on it? I can't tell. Well, in that case, we simply must talk with him. Am I just imagining it, or does Sato-san looks almost uncontrollably excited? By the way, I expect that you noticed that already, but just in case, if you press A on people when they were in the crosshair, you can converse with them. Alright then, I'll get a suspiciously tall gentleman in my sight and see what he has to say for himself. And why is he inspecting the table like that? Okay, before that, I just noticed something, that in my stream there's no chat box, even though I prepared it, but how do I think I added a chat box. Why is it not here? Wait for a second, mate. I'm just trying to check on the chat box. Chat. Can you add the source? Why is there nothing on the chat box? Wait. Okay, so I think this is for Twitch and not for YouTube. And I think it takes a while to fix it, so I'm just gonna keep streaming. Maybe next stream I'm gonna put a chat box on YouTube. I'm sorry about that. Okay, let's talk to that guy. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Excuse me? Excuse me, do you have a moment? Shh, this is a critical point in my investigation. I mean, like, you're investigating it on a wrong way. He seems a little unfriendly. Yes, perhaps that will be the best. Oh lord! God damn it. The jump scare and the vibration really caught me off guard. Okay, what exactly are you doing on Kazuma desk just now? Ah, I see. Fascinating. Sorry, what did you see right now? It feels like he's looking right through me. Oh yes, everything is clear now. Are you undressing me with your looks? The train of reasoning has run its course. My deduction have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. What? What? I'm pretty sure it's called Japan, not Afghanistan. You find yourself in a most troubling predicament. That one is true at least. But how? How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? But of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being as you are a merciless revolutionary. I think it's so far-fetched. You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake, and you now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. I didn't know anything that you're speaking about, mate. And when the that occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the fact beautifully. No need to hide the truth now, nothing to shift his eyes. Just to be clear, you're talking about me, right? Certainly I am. I don't like that pose. I don't like that pose. Can you do that again, please? God damn it! Why is my headset acting up? Okay, so I think my cable is broken because there's like a lot of electric noises from the headset. I'm sorry about that. Let me fix that a little bit. Well, let me mute myself first. There, I think it's gone, perhaps. Okay, do you see any other in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims of his name? I haven't even seen one person who fit the bill. I'm not even Russian. Is it because I can read Russian words? It was you who did this to Kazuma-sama? What? And you're plotting a revolution? You really believe that guy? You didn't even believe me and you believe that guy just because he's British, really? Yeah! Now explain yourself, tell me everything. This is ridiculous. Am I really getting anti-art by a foreigner? How could you do it? For Pete's sakes, open your eyes! I'm not Russian revolutionary, obviously. Oh, forgive me. And as for you, what kind of detection was that? You were just saying the first thing that came to your head. Ah, but was I not right? Whilst venturing towards your foreign climes, you do find yourself in a most troubling predicament, do you not? Well, yes, perhaps that one was right, but... What do you make of that, Well, to be honest... This ship is en route to England and I'm in this handcuff at the very scene of a murder. But I'm not exactly sure. You call it a deduction, but it's more plain observation. Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles. Trifles, you see, I announce my finding with a precise certitude. And more often than not, I'm right. And is it just you that's that think that this is right? Ah, my apologies, how remiss of me. I am none other than the greatest detective on the century, known to men and women all over. The inimitable Sherlock Holmes. I don't like that. I don't like that. Can you say that again? So it's really you, the actual Sherlock Holmes. You know this guy? The very shame. The inimitable actual Sherlock Holmes. Did you just say your name again? You know this man, Susato-san? Most famous detective in the world, Naruto-san? Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him. What planet have I been living then? We must ask him what he is. He will have worked out the entire crime case already, I'm sure. Really, why do I feel uneasy about this? I mean, like, oh no, she's fangirling now. No, I want to talk to him. So, what's this great detective thing? I am none other than one and only Sherlock Holmes. You really like playing that name, didn't you? Oh, I see. You're German. Sherlock? Was it? I have no hair. I mean, like, I have hair. Please call me Holmes. Sherlock Holmes. You can read all of my exploits in this exciting London publication. Oh yes, Rand's magazine full of wonderful short stories and interest articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue, I have it sent from England especially. And yes, here it is, The Adventure of Sherlock Holmes. So you're the protagonist in a series of short stories, then are you a fate character? Are you a servant? And you've read so many of your own stories, you started to think that you really are a detective. Make no mistake, I'm not the poor deluded fellow you take me for. Your interference is backwards. My trusty biographer record my greatest detecting achievement and chronicles them in a magazine. You have a biographer, didn't you? Doesn't anyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. I never know who Dr. Wilson is. I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Oh yeah, do that pose again. Ooh. Why, this very moment I'm returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. Really, I can work out either I should take this man seriously or not. Deduction, you see, it's to me a science. Logical reasoning and its purest form. A science? Oh no, she's... The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reaction of his subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of muscle, a slight inclination of the posture, fingernails, arms, fur of the skin, all these things are data. And the trained logician make deduction from this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrated a few short moments ago, how can you look at me in the eye and claim that? It's really shameless in here. So you see, I've turned both for observation and for deduction and fame. That is what makes me the one and only Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, about that, you really are shameless, didn't you? Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything, my dear fellow? I'm the one that put you in handcuffs, but that's wrong, mate. Would you suppose to discover the culprit in the most cunning hidden place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Sherlock Holmes. I see, in other words, you're the one that put me in this situation. When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Sherlock Holmes was on board. And the handcuffs seems to be excellent fit, Mr. Naruto. God damn it, you little shit, you didn't say that to me, you bloody hell. The very moment I laid my eyes into the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me. Two facts, you say? What was it? Mr. Sean, tell us please, what are the two facts that you came to mind with? The two facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Care to elucidate? The two facts that I deduced from mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime or follow. Number 1. The cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit on vacation. Okay. The victim was Russian and killed by following dispute with an acquaintance. Okay, so what makes you think that the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. Card roll. Do you really think Kazuma-sama would have left a dying message in Russian? In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian, Kazuma was Russian, was he? Initially, I considered Cutthroat might be the name of a killer, but A certain Robert Card, perhaps? But in the interest of the thoroughness, I decided it would be not wrong to look inside the wardrobe there at least. You found Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly. What so? I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Oh, I see, saying that I'm Russian too. And if my memory serves, that outfit is traditional dress for Russian people. Our school uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people? No, I think you got it wrong, man. Have you ever been to Russian? I mean, like, you can ask to that Russian sailor over there. I took photograph of the dying message. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered before the body was removed. Oh man, this is still hard to watch. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Can I ask you something, Mr. Holmes? You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all of that. Will you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think? Karasho. Certainly, if it interests you. How many times I'm not Russian and I don't speak Russian? Yeah, tell me just now. Okay, can we talk about your introduction before the thing that you concluded about me, I mean? Ah, the now famously accurate troubling predicament that you find yourself in? Actually, it was the other detail that I was hoping to discuss. I mean, like the merciless Russian revolutionary and the assassin of the 16th bar. Ah yes, the more sorry detail. It was fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning paper. The main headline reads, how can you get a morning paper when we're at sea? Revolutionary. That doesn't look anything like me. The revolutionary villain Bolshevik. villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. This vessel made port call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night a young Russian was murdered. Since when was Kazuma Russian? It sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary, one that would kill the ferryman who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you, villain Bolshevik. No! Well, can it be me? I don't look anything like this man, just look at his face. Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Booyah! Therefore, you have no doubt learned the revolutionaries your appearance as well. Please, mate, and I might add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list, need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway, but I'm definitely not Russians. 16th victim of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower? Ah yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds of the man has perpetrated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about his revolutionary Bolshevik was included. How can the reporter get an interview? The revolutionary usually agree to an interview with the reporters. And what about the part where you said that I was just returning from Afghanistan? Bolshevik is recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even it is anyway? It's Afghanistan, please. Oh yeah, this is like this is like Imperial Japan, right? I've absorbed all of this interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. And you may find the article on the back of the page of interest as well. It's all written in Russian, I couldn't read it. Okay, before you were talking, you were examining Kazuma's dress, weren't you? Kazuma, yes, the victim. Did you not notice anything useful, anything at all? Voila, mate. Observe for the moment the desktop of the victim. You see that the victim was engaged in the penning of some text. London Diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip, but I don't think you should read the private writings. It could upset people. I mean, like, there's someone right next to me that really... And something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You've read it already? It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know smattering of Japanese. Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Susato takedown is. Really, you're not going to throw him? I mean, like, I'm sorry, Naruto-san. What on earth are you just talking about? Life is so unfair, man. Like, yeah, life is hard when you're ugly. Is this what the game is trying to tell us? Anyway, to return this to the matter of hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim, it would appear the final sentence is incomplete, and if the other were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of this writing? Pray to be precise as to the details. But I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, my dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara bonsai, Mikado, naru naru. I trust you're suitably impressed. But this diary is littered with complicated looking characters, so I can read precisely none. I really like the animation on this game. So what was all that showing off before? If you would be so kind to show me, I would be happy to read it for you, Mr. Jones. I'm much obliged, my dear madam. The final entry here in Kazuma's diary consists of just two short sentences. The first read, 1:23 a.m. I can hear the faint whistling sound. A whistling sound? These are very deep waters. Pray go on. The second sentence read, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of a speckled pen is dangling from the ventilator guide. What is a speckled pen? I have no idea, I never heard that expression before. The ventilator grill, you say? The man was presumably referring... Yeah, to the lattice there on the wall, which connect the adjoining cabin. The adjoining cabin? Kazuma diary has been entered to the court record. Man, my headset is acting up. So I believe I've given you enough to consider how, for the time being at least. Do you have somewhere to go? As it happens, the victim writing in this diary have piqued my interest. Booyah! The matter warrants further investigation, I believe, and if I am still too long, the seasickness takes hold. I suppose you're thinking about investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to? Great detectives are one curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental I forget that this game uses hard to pronounce word. I'm sorry about that. So yes, I intend to investigate, hence the truth will become clear soon enough. Do you think perhaps we could go with you? No. That will be somewhat complicated. But why? A simple glance at your wrist reveals the answer. Yeah, I forgot about this. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter, no? There's no point in trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Whatever you mean. I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. But you did handcuff me. You must be joking, you just said it only a moment ago. Dear me, you are clearly misguided. This man. This bloody little cunt. I'm sorry about that. I hope I don't get banned for that. Dear me, you are clearly misguided. I will have no cause to say such a thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too. You got sure? Well, it's very strange. I won't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know, not really. So what were you looking at my knees before some great detective you are? I really enjoy this Grimm's writing, man, it's so good. Well, anyway, that was then and this is now. What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. If you are a culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly, roll over and accept your fate. God damn it. This gun, god. He's just plain rude. But I really enjoy the animation though. The animation and the writing is top notch. Chef kiss to the writer of this game and the animator. And off he goes, having just locked my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name. Naruto-san, what are you standing here for? You must go ahead and investigate the cabin next door as well. Are you forgetting something about this? Hiya! This is like the 4th time you throw me, man. Do you have a grudge to me? After Kazuma-sama's Spanish time moments are going to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? You're just going to roll over and accept your fate? If you give me any choice on rolling over part. My headset is acting up. I think we still have some investigation to finish us here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip the door. Okay, there's a little more that I wanted to investigate anyway. So, it's this. We've investigated to... No. God damn it, it's so hard to use a controller. Maybe it's better if I use a mouse. What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. Whatever that thing was, it appears to have broken clean in two. The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little Natsuke fastener from a kimono outfit. What is Natsuke? He won't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, would he? And the mark beside it, what is it, I wonder? It is a sort of brick like you. It's the color of brick, right? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin. Can we take a little closer to that? I mean, like, it might be something. Is she carrying the sword without... I mean, like... Oh, that's a scabbard. I thought the sword was unsheathed. Yes, he was always saying that a Japanese man katana is his soul. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring this on a ship. I suppose that just shows how important it is to him. I know he's gone, but I'm not ready to let his spirit go just yet. Is there anything else? What about the wardrobe? I mean, the traveling case, yeah. Memories, what do you mean? I actually stowed away on this vessel. Yeah, I stowed away on that. This way up in Japanese, which in hindsight I should have realized that the foreign crewmen would not be able to read. It was turned over and over and I was tossed on the floor here. Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. But it was less painful than a Susato takedown. Why am I the only one that gets that takedown? The book have fallen over on the shelf. Look, they've all toppled the same way. What's this? A statue of some god of the sea, although he is fallen over as well. It's almost as the whole shelf has been ransacked and something moved down on it at once. Maybe the ship hits a wave or something and everything fell that way. Then perhaps it was you, Naruto-san, in a fit of rage. I don't really still believe that I'm the killer. I mean, like, how do you hit that like that? I mean, like, there's gotta be a huge turbulence that I can cause that, really. Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see a mess. Don't. That might be a clue. So, what did you? You said before that you're gonna. You said it before that you're gonna prevent me from ruining the crime scene, and you just ruined the crime scene. Here's the rule of the passage for travel board of SS Buria. It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in the cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. What are you saying at me? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a... This girl really looks down on me. I can't decide. Well, one thing for sure, either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. What about this chicken? This dinner from last night, a roast chicken. It was pretty tasty. Well, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But did you eat it from the floor here? Of course not! I'm not Dr. Sato-san, I ate on the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. Maybe it's because of the turbulence. But Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, didn't he? Yeah, that's right, he didn't touch it, which means all the more for me. Does that mean poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on his earth with an empty belly? It's just too horrible. Now I suddenly feel guilty, conscious, and all of an achy stomach. What about this knife right here? How about the tablecloth? Yeah. I can't seem to remember anything about that what happened in the dinner after all. No. Wait, if I cannot remember what happened in the dinner, could it be that someone probably tried to poison Kazuma? Is that it? Seigi, the Japanese word for justice. The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Yes, his calligraphy is always a reflection of his heart. Yet can you really look at those characters without feeling shame, knowing that who drew them so too rudely? Of course I can. I mean, like, I'm innocent. Why shouldn't I be able to? Even though you stole away on this ship, he's the one that proposed this thing. So I'm not that wrong, am I? Is there anything else I can investigate? No. No. How about the bolt? When I went for help, the crewman forced the door open. This bolt has been firmly closed. It's quite a small bolt and not particularly sturdy, and it just slides across the secure door shut. But still, with the door bolted, there's no way to get in and out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all of the sudden. I remember reading once in a detective novel, the culprit used a needle and tried to throw a bolt across from the outside of the room in a situation like this. Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. Oh, this is the lockroom murder from Sherlock Holmes. Ah, you again. You again. Okay, so the culprit might have killed Kazuma and run away from this door, but when the turbulence hit, when the turbulence hit, it knocked everything over on that side, on the left side, right? From right to left. That's why the bolt locked back in. And the bookshelf fell that way, and the objects fell that way, everything fell that way. It was because of the turbulence. That's why the culprit can escape. There, I called it first. I called it first, mate. Is that... Yeah, that is the detective, right? I mean, like... You know, Mr. Saito... Yes, we're gonna do for you. Are you going to explain yourself, mate? Are you going to explain yourself, mate? It's Inspector Hosonaka. Hello again. What are you doing here? And that outfit didn't suit you as well. You look like Donald Duck. God damn it, I skipped it. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped. Nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and aboard this ship. You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. If there's anything I can do to help, please ask. But perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. So, what about that special order that you mentioned? I'm so sorry, what? This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. Are you the one that killed her? Him? My orders were to act as Asoki-san's bodyguard. I skipped it, I'm sorry. I need to stop skipping it. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asoki-san has reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Is there someone that's tried to assassinate Kazuma? But these are complicated times. There are no tension between the world's greatest power. Minister Chikoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. This is incredible. I mean, like, unbelievable. I'm sorry about that. Obviously, we couldn't give Asagi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew. I see. And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board. From morning until night, every day. And I never imagined it would happen here inside his own cabin, not here on the first class deck. I failed my mission miserably, and Asogi-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize, and I will commit Sudoku. Inspector. So if there's anything at all that I can do to help now, just say the word. Permission to investigate? We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves. I owe you might be. You didn't do it, didn't you? You're not the killer? Of course not! We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door. Yes. So we need to be allowed out of his cabin. I'm sorry. You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you move even to touch the handle of the cabin door, that stormy looking seaman over there will surely snap your neck into two. I suppose I'm not just a stowaway. I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. That would be possible. To give me something to work with, do you think I'm going to need something persuasive? What do you mean? If I had solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. You need to present evidence, right? Okay, I know. Let's do this. Yee-hee! Woo! Okay, do you guys know about Wait. How do I present? Oh, present. What about this? What's that? Kazuma's diary. Do you guys know about that detective came to investigate the death of a crewman of a ship? I think it was called Trouble in Obradin. I really like that game. Maybe I should stream it someday. Do you guys want to see me stream it? Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something that is strange in his diary. Strange? In what way? He wrote what looked like some kind of a speckled pen is dangling from the ventilator cable. A speckled pen? Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that. But what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me the ventilator, isn't it? You're very astute, Inspector. That ventilator clearly joined the next door cabin. That's right. So if we could investigate it there, we might be able to work out what the speckled pen was. Alright then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment, but I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict order to guard the scene of the crime, you see? I'll have to entrust the investigation to you. Really, you're willing to do that? Yes, as long as you don't leave the first class cabin area. I'm afraid I can remove this handcuff though. What about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct order? I'm a man of my word. And I promise you that I will lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I feel to keep Asogi-san safe. This is the last thing I could do. Thank you. Let's seize the moment then. Naruto-san, select move. Okay. Move! First class passageway. Oh no, there's like a lot of places. 9 January, 8 PM, SS Buria. First class cabin passageway. Well, I'm finally out of the cabin. I had to admit this isn't quite what I was expecting. It was less spacious out here than I thought it would be. And this is the most luxurious accommodation. Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on this study tour by the government. That's why he was put on the first class cabin. Is there only 2 first class cabin? Man, that dude sitting there just doing his gorilla pose. Suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't. I suppose. Like people in handcuffs. Naruto-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd used the ship by now. We've been at sea for 2 weeks already. Well, yes, but the thing is, I live in a wardrobe for 15 days. It must have been a very trying time for you. Please don't give me that beating look. Okay, let's examine stuff. Let's talk to this guy over here. Hello, I'm out of my room, but I'm not going to go out to the second class thing. You little stowaway, you murderer! It was Akusa, was it? Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something about you? You little third-class lady's maid. Oh, we seem to have caught this sailor on a bad day, Sato-san. I am not sailor. My mother gave me a name. I am senior crewman. I'm sorry. I laughed so hard I choked. Yeah, I am senior crewman. Beef stroganoff. Yeah, that is so, man, that is really good. Oh lord, oh no, oh my, it's really good. Oh my. I'm sorry about that. The one that named this character is a genius. Well, the best thing I just is just to avoid eye contact, I think. Mr. Stroke. Mr. Stroganoff, about his first class cabin area. Here we are in finest part of Buria's steamship. For a very important persons. What sort of important persons? Government officials, kings, queen, we traveling in secret, many important person. This is why I'm always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you into the ocean, but Stroganoff is not animal. Thank you. If I may, is the cabin next door to Mr. Asoki currently occupied? Duh. Sato-san, do you really understand that? It sounded like duh. I think it's probably Russian for yes or no. It's yes, I already explained it. Genius. Well, it sounds like there's somebody in next door cabin at least. Yes, it's tantalizing. What about the passenger in the next door cabin? Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asoki's? His name is Mr. Grimsby Rowlott. He's a very important Western gentleman. A Western gentleman? Do nothing about it. He has nothing to do with the murder of a student boy. How can you be so sure about that? Mr. Roylott is an authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly students from insignificant Far East Islands. That was harsh, considering Russia lost to Japan on the Sea War, on the Russo-Japanese War. Could you tell us when Mr. Roylott came apart? That's none of your business. Wait. So, the person that just arrived was actually from Shanghai port, right? He must be rather important, is he? There's no doubt about it. Okay then. Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff? Yeah, all the time, so criminals like you could not come in or get out. I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all? Were you on watch this last night as well? Of course. And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual? Yeah. That means no. It was clearly a no. Yeah, that's a no. I saw nothing unusual, nothing at all. And you didn't hear any strange noises? Or sense something wrong in the world? I said no! Sorry. Why did you get angry about that? Yeah, I think he's lying about that. This is enough. I cannot say more now. It's time for me to report to Captain. You must return to the cabin. Yes, alright. Bulkhead to second class area is staying locked at all time. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain, or as English says, when the pigs fly. Yes, I understand. I don't know what that means, but I kinda get the gist of it. Good. Now we can investigate this area properly. What about this? That book on the top of the table is really huge. There's a pen with it too. Yes, I'm sure this is the ship's log. Shall we have a little look to it? The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been miraculously noted. You would expect a rough and ready sailor to have such a beautiful handwriting. Anyway, look here. Last night log is mostly blank. Presumably that means there was nothing to report. Wait, I think that person left in the middle of the night last night. That's the way to the second class area of the ship. Is something wrong? I was thinking about making a run for it just a moment, but things aren't exactly going well for me. Yeah, I might be wrong, but imagine the moment you reach the handle of the door, that burly seaman would sure shoot you dead. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there. No, I started with my talk of running away, and there's no way I could run while Kazuma's death remains a mystery anyway. How about this? This looks like a plan of the SS Buria. It's just the each deck. Look. The Buria is a large-scale steamship with a triple skin hull, a marvel of engineering. Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, but how is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean? That's really quite simple, Naruto-san. Well, considering the Japanese archipelago, the islands of Japan, yes, they are not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many times larger than this ship. And they don't sink, do they? Oh no, she's stupid. They've been floating happily on the sea since the god created them. I suppose so. Oh no, she's stupid. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, she's retarded. Oh, let me check this one first. Oh, mouse G-strap? A trap for catching mice? Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan, although they seem to be using lump of chalk or something usual as bait. Let me see. Yes, I think that what is called cheese. It is made of the milk of cows. I wonder what it tastes like. You can eat it, Naruto-san. The trap will snapshot your fingers. I suppose you're right. You really want to eat something on the ground like that? Well, I'm not the one to say anything because last night when I streamed The Sims, I just ate the plate that Reine Sama left me on the ground. All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Kazuma's leftover. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe. Poor you, I'll find a little snack for you later. Thank you, you're so nice. First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin, not our cabin. That's Kazuma-sama. I'm sorry. Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside of the cabin. You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home. These cabins are the finest of the ships. My own cabin is the steerage number 539, by the way. How many cabins are there? What about the arm bell? What do you think this is? There's an emergency arm. Press only in time for emergency. Oh. You must not touch it. It's an emergency situation. Just look at this hand. You know full well that's not what the alarm for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good, you'd be even in a worse situation. Yeah, I wish everything just stopped, the ship included. If you have to do something so foolish, at least make it something that doesn't affect everyone else. How about this one? Can we just try to get in or something? Maybe whoever in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Knock knock. Who's there? It's your mom. Your mom? Sorry, that is so bad. I'm sorry, that is so bad. I just say that out of, I don't know why did I say that. It's just on top of my lung. Well, we're out of luck. It seems there's no one in here to help with our inquiries. How annoying. Yeah. Why did I make that sound? Oh, it's a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman. Stand aside. Booyah! I'm about to break this door down. I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. Please wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't seem to be bolted. Does it? Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What prey can I kick? Maybe we should just go in. There's no time to talk about this stress relief. Well, I understand how you feel. I mean, like, when we're trying to break a door or something in emergency, your muscle tense up, right? And you just wanted to use it when... Who are you? A Western gentleman? He looks Russian to me. Yeah, well, he looks Russian to me. Well, we heard a Russian scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. Why did I giving him that voice? As you can see, there's nobody hurt. Nobody but me in this cabin. True, this old man does appear to be the only person here, but in that case, we'll just scream. Get out, all of you, now! Please excuse the interruption, but you're Mr. Grimsby Roylott, I believe? Yes, that's me, and you are? I'm the one and only the actual Sherlock Holmes. You've heard of me, no doubt? No. I'm the great detective. I'm sorry, I choke again. I don't know why, but in this game I choke a lot for some reason. I'm the great detective among great detectives. Who don't? Are you really going to explain yourself to everyone like a business card? A detective? I do not trust detectives. Yeah, that's a wrong thing to say to a detective, because I mean, like, that makes you sound suspicious. We distinctively heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there soon appeared to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe each time. So I might be so bold to ask you to open that small traveling case? What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? It's quite fashionable these days, isn't it? Oh, traveling inside one's trunk? Don't look at me. Ooh. Ooh. The case just shook. Is there a Pokemon in there? Leave now, otherwise I'll call the steward. So this is Kazuma's neighbor, Mr. Grimsby Roylott. There's no doubt about it. The strange Russian man is hiding something. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some other clues before that burly sailor returns. Excellent. Are you really gonna sit there, mate? Are you really gonna sit there? It's kind of distracting me. Why is all he said that he's a detective, but all he does is distracting everyone. What about this? What do you think you're doing? This is my cabin, get out! Do we just have a look inside your traveling case, perhaps? No! What a pity, I think we're out of luck. There doesn't seem anything that we can do. Really, we have to talk to that guy. Oi! Mate! Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Holmes? You need to only address me as Holmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? I mean, like, Mr. Holmes, what are you doing in there? In some guy's wardrobe? I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed, I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe while waiting for an inevitable time that you will need to call my great power of detection onto surface. Oh, and it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? No, naturally, you're spot on for once. Observe closely. Is that a newspaper? Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against Russian hiding secret? Why? The truth, of course. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russians will react when the secrets of the secret he guarded so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it? Oh yes, please. Well then, what you are about to see may well astonish you. For I am about to apply my great detectives greatly admire great deduction in the case. You used 3 great in that sentence. It's not. Could this man be more pagan portrayal of a dubious Russian? Did you see? What? That the glasses really looks like that. You know, those disguise glasses. I think that's what it's called, right? The disguise glasses with the with the nose and the mustache. And just judging from the beard, it was actually. Is the fellow dubious on accounts of his Russianness or Russian on account of his dubiousness? I really don't think either of those things should occur into you anymore. I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially in the first meeting, as I read. It is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence in its biased judgment. What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Wait. Is this right? I forgot to look at this. But he kinda looked different though. I mean, like the nose and... This guy has a long face. I don't know if he's short or not, but the guy is a little short, right? The article in the front page of this newspaper is concerned with fearsome villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Yeah. The one that we just met is a little short. Okay. Is this picture a model or is it like a real pic? Oh, I forgot to flip it. This is interesting. Have you found something relevant, Naruto-san? Well, no, I mean, like, it looked like it might be interesting. I can read a single word. I'm afraid. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess. No, I think it's a ballet outfit. There's no way a princess would use an outfit like that. I'm glad you noticed this article. Allow me to give you a short summary of this content. Yeah, he pops out everywhere. The disappearance of the prima belladonna of Novavich Ballet disappearance from Shanghai. During the performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is of course the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Yeah, all the names in this game are just accident. If you meet someone in real life that have names like that, I'm sorry about that. So I think I need to owe you guys an explanation, right? I had the reason that I can speak in Russian, I can read Russians a little bit, is because I had a Russian girlfriend. I don't know if I should talk about it, but it's not the same name though. She doesn't have the same name, but it's kind of similar. Wearing the diamond tiara, you see his picture, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. How much is 20,000 rubles? I think rubles is about... I don't really... Wait. Can I see the backtrack? Nah, goddammit. The company's most... Yeah, they really wanted They really wanted the tiara, didn't they? Article about the ballerina. Okay, Nicolena, what did I want to explain just now? Oh, yeah, history. Could it be another case of Russian fleeing his or her country again? A Pavlova tiara. Oh yeah, this one, the blue one. It must have been an unbelievable sum of money. Susato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds, this. Yeah, Susato-san's eyes are shining like Diamond City likes. And her ocean is the one that I want to dive into tonight. I'm sorry about that. I really enjoy Last Likes song, Diamond City likes. If you guys doesn't know about that, you should listen to it. It's Nichi-sanji En song. Yeah, I really like that song. I listen that all the time. Yes, I made up my mind just now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts, Mr. Roylott. I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. And using those shears, you are about to end the existence of something most dear. The beard? Huh? And number two, the other conclusion I have drawn, you are, in the very moment, nor no less in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not? Oh, Naruto-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Shion's great deduction with my own eyes. That was a great deduction. I mean, like, the one, it's quite the same with the one before. Is that not a great deduction too? Nothing can deceive Mr. Shioms. In the single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person. I mean, like, you're scaring that person, but what an ineffable... what is that word? I don't know. I don't even know that word. I speak English my whole life, but I don't even know what that word means. Ineffable title? What is that? And how I've experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. It's like a dream come. You really make that cute looking pose when you're talking about him and you just all you did to me was just throw me on the ground. I can hardly believe it, but all the color has drained from Mr. Roylott's face. It looks like somehow both Mr. Shom's conclusion were right. How could you? How could you possibly know such thing you wish to say? So, at first I doubted that someone could hide in that tiny little case, but I mean, like, a ballerina? A ballerina is pretty, flexible, but can they really fit inside that little trunk? Can they really do it? I shall explain how it was when I arrived at this pair of conclusion. Yeah, from what I know, there's a lot of Russians that are into ballet for some reason. I know that from a friend. Yes, a friend, definitely. So, do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery? Let us board the train of reasoning. Put plainly, let us work through my deduction together. Whoa! The great deduction. The game is afoot. Topic 1. Old man's identity. Oh no, it's fully animated. So, the dubious looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place. Where's that spotlight came on? Is the enormous pair of shears in your hand? Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want to do with such implement? The answer is of course staring at us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. Now moving on. Can you really use that shears to cut off beards. I mean, like, it doesn't look like a shear that can be used to cut off beards, but I don't know, mate. I don't have beards. The question then back is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Voila, regard. If you will, this morning newspaper, in particular the fascinating front page article, which it would appear you have already read also, Mr. Roylott. I'm sure there is no need for further clarification. The evidence that reveal your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. It doesn't look like him. In the translation, the headline reads: Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Are you sure this picture of you is not Photoshop, Mr. Villain? As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. But it doesn't mention any mustache though. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short of the true identity beyond doubt, you are the fearsome Russian revolutionary yourself, villain Bolshevik. Not that I've heard about it myself, you understand? I think that's wrong. I think that's really wrong. But I couldn't get myself to do anything about it. I couldn't bring myself without any evidence, so let's just play out for now. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And what was it? And the proof of this crime over there. Am I offline? Am I offline? Is there any stream hold? Oh, the stream is in an excellent condition. I thought I'm offline. There's like a notice to remind me that my internet is down. And the proof of this crime is here. Oh, that's genius. I mean, like, when he says the proof of the crime is there, he just looked there. Taken unawares, people have propensity to let their eyes stray, you see? And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer you seek lies where a few deft glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before your very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its content laid bare. No, I refuse. What could possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, a young lady perhaps, one slight enough to fit the rain. Don't be absurd. And what, pray, will be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Why is it something weird about him? Why is there something weird about him? There's like something behind him, or maybe it's just an object. I don't know about that. There's like a yellow thing behind him. We're not well suited for a life of crime, are we? Your careless scoop toil betrays you. Once again, we need only to follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found on the page of the newspaper. For there is another stimulating evidence. If we turn from fleeing revolutionary to the back page, boom! A renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappeared from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us but one conclusion. Your crime is that of an adoption. And according to the article, the young lady name is Nikolina Pavlova. I think it's elementary, my dear Watson. I always wanted to say that, but I never got a chance to say that. Susato-san, that wasn't one of your great wasn't one of the great deduction I've been hearing so much about, was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Shon's brilliant deduction, you know, but that did seem a little different somehow. Excuse me, Mr. Jones, could you come over here for a moment? Ray, what can I do for you? It's about your deduction, would you mind? Not at all, go on. Well, to start with, there's a new newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men looks nothing like each other, yeah. I know Ballerina is really flexible and can probably just bend all over her face, but is she really staying in that tiny little bag? Traveling case? Ah yes, I recall our discussion earlier. At time, I believe I told you that the man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance. You really believe that thing? In fairness, Mr. Jones Royal does look more like this man than you do. But that's not the point! Another thing, the part about him attacking a ballerina. At first glance, the case would appear to be too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'll be lucky enough to fit a 5-year-old child in this case, even if you push it really hard. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, right? You mean you don't know? The young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How could I? Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her will be poking out of the case. Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A drop of man consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain littleness to the body. For a sour bunch, it would surely be a simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of a small case. Oh dear, you might be thinking the contortion is in the circus, Mr. Holmes. Why is this turning into a circus now? I mean, like, it's kind of similar, but it's different at the same time. Mr. Naruhodo, something occurred to me about Mr. Shome's deduction just now. I think his powers of observation are well magical. His eyes are cut to the heart of the matter almost instantly. It's just that when he directs his attention and his logic, that seems a little off. Your idea of a little, maybe a little off myself, Miss Susato, but it's just one or two keywords in his seduction that seems to let him down. So I was wondering, we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternative, do you think? What do you think? Switch some keywords in this seduction? Yes, very tactfully. I'm sure if we could do that, but unlock the true genius of Mr. Shone's great deduction? Precisely! The thought of that was going through my own mind. This man is a lot of work. At times, I wonder how anyone puts up with me. It's not that funny. And you, my good fellow, take a moment to look at your waist. Huh? What? What? Since when? How did... I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Mr. Jones, you're a marvel! And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrist after we're finished. I'm not worried, in fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let's begin. Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. So, I'm sorry if I'm a little sleepy because... Hold it, Mr. Holmes, course correction? Yeah, I'm a little sleepy because of I stayed up all night just to watch Hollow Ian Gan to debut. That's why I'm a little tired now. So the dubious looking Russian Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want to use it? Yeah, there's something behind him. Something's behind him, wait. It's not that. Yeah, you don't use shears like to cut off beard, didn't you? Detection is wrong, let's switch the key, okay. Yeah. There you go. Golden locks. Wait a second, wait. Does this mean that... It's actually the ballerina? You're on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose, and you're trying to take that as your own now. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all, you are a woman, and judging from the length of the sheen of your hair, one still very much in her youth. Oh no! If only I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. The question we then beg is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the sample is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure there's no further clarification. The evidence that you reveals your identity is the article of the revolutionary... You're enjoying this, aren't you? I'm sorry, you look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing the fact, Mr. Holmes. I'm just doing what we're great for. I'm not having fun or anything. It's strictly business. Strictly business. The evidence that he picked out doesn't fit the fact right now. No, that's true. Given that Mr. Roylott was actually a woman. She's not the revolutionary, so she is... This one.
Yes!
I really like those effects. It reminds me of Danganronpa. The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article of the ballerina. Nikolena Pavlova, the prima donna ballerina of Novovich Ballet, disappeared from Shanghai. I really like how the animation does that. I really like the effects. It will appear that we're finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of a Novovich Ballet prima ballerina, Miss Nikolena Pavlova. Yeah, are you okay? Oh no! Oh no! Did it hit anything? I hope it doesn't hit anything. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking anything just now. I was just I don't I don't know. I was looking respectfully, guys. I was looking respectfully. I mean, like, well, what is all Russian girls that I met always been so beautiful? Okay, let's go. I'm sorry about that. It's just an interruption on my brain. I'm sorry about that. My real name is Nina. I mean Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. A ballerina on the run. Yeah, ballet is really popular on Russia for some reason. I don't know the exact reason though. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are at the very moment the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime is over there. This is so cute! I'm sorry about that. Taken unawareness, people have forgotten to let their eyes stray. It's on the back right there. The traveling case. Well, the traveling case did move, right? Oh, there's something. Woo! So you stole the tiara? The proof of your crime is surely the tiara? Ah! I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet, is it not? True, indeed, it will appear to be identical to the tiara picture here in the newspaper. And if the reporting can be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft. Oh no! Her eyes is so cute! Oh no, she's so cute! Yes, you left your valet troop unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you. Yeah! I'm not good at making female voices, it sounded just like a dying rat. I have no one, no family, no friend, I am alone and I needed money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia? It belongs to me. Look, this is so cute. This is so cute. I'm sorry. This girl is only 15 years old. Oh no! FBI, don't get me. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. She's underage. She's not an object of sameness. But she's so cute though. There's no point in hiding it. Come, let us not be so hasty. What? There remains unsolved mystery, but you please don't. Yeah, please. Can you not ruin this any further? I mean, like, you have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in your presence. It's reasonable to conclude before that there exists some reason why you wish to remain it closed. Is that so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there is no sense of playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have very good idea of the contents of your case, before I have ever laid eyes on them. Dear me, we are not well suited to the life of crime, are we? You carelessly cooked Doyle betray you. Once again, we need only to follow your furtive glance to find the answers. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the books on the shelf. I don't think so. I think she has the same books with Kazuma, so I don't think that's the case. There could have been another reason why she won't open the case, so yeah, maybe there's something else. Small picture. What about this? Maybe she's keeping a pet there. That's why the case just moved, right? I wonder what happened if you break the rules. You'll probably be left to drift in the freezing cold ocean or shut inside a tiny wardrobe for days to one. Yeah, I've actually been surfing time for a week now, have I?
Yes!
Oh, I clicked on the cabin door. I'm sorry about that. The metal door in this cabin is metal latch. The latch remains with catch. Are you catching on me yet? Did I find that joke by accident? You see, just as the door has a metal latch, your traveling case is metal. What precisely was your intention with that, Mr. Naruto? No, I wasn't trying to... Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I wasn't trying to click that, it just moved my cursor. Yeah, I know about this. I was talking about this. God damn it. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written on the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside the case of yours, is something forbidden from the carriage of this vessel? That is the real reason why you refuse to open this, thus revealing its content. See, it's moving. Is it a pet monkey? Or something? Which leaves one possibility, Miss Pavlova, inside your traveling case. It's a pet. Yup. Yeah. Hold yourself, Loki. She's 15. Don't sim. Don't sim. Deduction complete. Elementary, my dear Watson. I really like those catchphrases. I really like catchphrases for. So clearly, you aren't who you say you were. No, I'm not Chris by a lot. Don't sim. Don't sim. Lucky, don't sim. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said about that is correct. You're abscond during one of your ballet company performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel, which could have not been easy. The Buria is a huge steamship with a fast crew. Could you really have snuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your identity, you somewhat recklessly took the disguise of an old gentleman, and you intended to sever all links with your past with severing your own hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So, if it was you about to cut off your own hair, who was it that left out the scream we heard from outside of the cabin? That veritable tinkling of the bell, why, none other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. I was so scared when I ran away from Shanghai. I was sure that they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, disguise myself so no one can recognize me. As a result, you transform yourself into that questionable old man, you see. Don't sim, Lucky, don't sim! I put on the fur hat and a fake beard then just before you came in here, and I saw in the newspaper, right on the frame page, it was a picture of me. I was so frightened I couldn't stop screaming. I knew that if I didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut off my hair as fastly as possible. I picked up the scissors in my hand, but at that precise moment, we walked through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. Things happen like that sometimes, didn't they? Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. There's just one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside the traveling case? You're right, it's my dear friend inside. Please don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say anyone to the crew, of course I'm not going to tell anyone to such a pretty cute girl like you, right? Oh, I'm a gentleman myself. I'm not gonna rat on you. Your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us in much detail as you can muster about the event of last night. Yes, alright. I will tell you. Well, Mr. Naruto, wasn't it something Mr. Sho's great deduction? It was certainly something, yes. It's not a good thing, but yeah, it's something, yeah. But at least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it's incredible. Ah, and one more thing. What? Observe your wrist. You really put it back on again, really? Ah, your hands are cuffed again. What? But how? True to my word, I have restored your shackles. Grrr. When and why? Grrr. There is still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruto. I'm sorry to say, but it can't be helped at the moment. Ah, can it really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova is about to say. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma wrote about in this diary means. What happened last night? One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh, that's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice something unusual last night? Have you heard a strange noise, for example, perhaps someone talking? Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? I don't know, I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. I see, it must be so very scary for you, I understand. You're running away from your ballet company, aren't you? The Novovich Ballet? Yes. I'm traveling to Great Britain and from there I wanted to go to America. I will never dance again. I will never dance again. Guilty feet has got no return. I'm sorry. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. You used to forget? A challenging proposition? But the tiara is mine. I needed to live. I have no money on my own. The Novovich Ballet give us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes, and the crew of this ship, they have been so kind to me. They let me come to this port and they say that I could hide in this cabin. If that's the truth, Miss Pavlova, it creates a most intriguing conundrum. Yes, it does. What do you think about it? Yes, of course. I don't know what the conundrum is. What is the conundrum? Let me pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel? Yes. However, the SS Buria stopped by no port last night. That's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you come be aboard? What What about Shanghai and what was it again? Nikolai Broshevich? Villain Broshevich? I mean, like, you deduce this that this is true. That means like this is the same, right? Renowned ballet disappeared from Shanghai. He just disappeared from Shanghai too. Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely. It's the same! Why is it so wrong? I mean, like, you said it before that the ship made port of Shanghai a couple of days ago. Wait. So why are you talking about this now? I'm so confused. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. Sorry, what was that? It is how the Russian newspaper described one of my performances. Well, you surely are an angel, Miss Pavlova, but I'm sorry about that. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I am an angel. Of course you're. Wait. Is it just me or I'm starting to become that that prosecutor from before? Oh no, am I being a sim now? Considering English isn't your mother language, your description is very vivid. Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist the touch of the dramatic. It seems with Pavlova is the same. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing the grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. Are you sure you're not just making this up now? A quote from the wonderfully extravagant advertisement in the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, in fact. Yes, Mr. Joey. Anyway, it doesn't look like Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. What about friend? What is your friend? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh, please don't tell. Don't tell anyone of the crew. If they found out my precious... I'm sorry, I put my controller on the desk and it just did a heavy vibration right there. Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in the unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. Don't scare her like that. So reassuring, Mr. Holmes. What sort of pet is your friend? Is it a little puppy? No. Maybe an adorable little rabbit? No. Is it a monkey? You create Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you? Is it a bear? I have no idea. God damn it. You don't have to post when you say that you have no idea. You are miserable burglars when it comes to understanding the nature of the young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken. What? Really? Considering the benefits, a rousing wake-up call, a daily fresh egg, and when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you'd eat your friends, I remember that. Oh. Of course it's not a chicken. I mean like, you would not try to keep a chicken on board, right? I mean like, it can scream. And chicken is a loud animal too. It's a chatty animal. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her. I think maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Show her? What about this one? About this article? You look so beautiful like a fairy. Am I just simping in front of her? I'm scared. If my picture in the newspaper, you poor girl. She's so young. She's just 15 years old. For her to have run away all by herself, she must have felt very, very alone. What about the speckled pen? This is a diary of my friend who has passed away. Yes, he wrote last night before he died. Something a little unusual, read. I can hear the whistling sound, and then a few minutes later, what looks some sort of a speckled pen is dangling from the ventilator coil. I don't understand. It's very strange, but the ventilator mentioned joins to get this cabin, no? It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victim cabin are connected together. Oh, Miss Pavlova, has something occurred to you? Does the speckled pen the victim mentioned mean something to you, or a whistling sound, perhaps? No, I don't know anything. Is it a cat? Is your pet actually a cat? Knock knock. Who's there? Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Yeah, she put on the disguise really quick. Yes, what? Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to the captain's quarters once, please. Alright, I will come now. What? You must leave. Now. Oh no, it's fine, don't mind us. Yes, please don't worry about yourself, Mr. Roylott. Get out! The passenger said out, or you want me to throw you out? It looks like we have to leave the investigation of this cabin until a little later. Oh no, I haven't even investigated all of it. We lost our chance. We have still not managed to investigate Mr. Pavlova cabin, but something, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. To be continued. What hour is this? Yeah, I think I can still play, but I'm gonna go to the bedroom real quick. There's a bedroom break. Bedroom break. Let me move myself for a little bit to the left or to the right. Thank you. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Man, I'm really hungry dude. I didn't really eat that much of breakfast, and it's already like 1 o'clock already. But I wanted to play this first. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we'd managed to find some more clues to what speckled pen might be. Yeah, we didn't manage to investigate at all, and I imagine that we won't be able to go for a while longer because we'll never get past the sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring at us, so I don't even think about it. Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrist. God damn it. Is there anything else I can examine? Hello? What? Why are you looking like that? You want something? Maybe you want me to throw you out again, Oh, no, definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out, I'll show you where the lobster spend winter, understand? Understand. Maybe I should steer clear of him until he forgets my face. I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Arudo-san. Shall I touch that? Maybe we should just go back in there first. Yeah. I think we need to travel instead. Okay. Move. Kazuma's cabin. Oh, he left? Looks like they're still investigating here. I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed. Surely you haven't forgotten you, Naruto-san. He said about allowing you outside of this cabin to investigate. He was going to talk to Captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. But I'm sure he was exaggerating, but let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. Oh no! Oh no! Inspector! Please don't worry about it. They're just scratches. By a bear, maybe? He told me he pummeled me with his fist and then tossed me overboard. What? But the pummeling was over in the flesh and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. But it was nothing really. It looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. Well, thanks to your effort, we now know a little about our neighboring cabin. Yes, I understand. I bumped into a man claiming to be the great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Sherlock Holmes. I don't think he was German though. Yeah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out. I really like that pose. Yes, let's do it. The cabin next door. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? How do you know who she is? Please, what a self-respecting ballet fan. You're a fan of ballet? Ah, so are you a man of culture as well? I see. Oops, I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. Oh, how? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Yes, I believe you. Yep. Yeah. I completely believe you. If I'm honest, there's still a little more that I can do. Our duty is to make sure that the scene isn't disturbed yet. Ready to hand over to Hong Kong police. I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my ass off the job. Oh, I see. Ah, there's one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. What new information? Is this? The Buria medical officer has finished examination of the body. It managed to obtain the report. Sama-sama. So, what is the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what written in the report. His neck is broken? There's no obvious wound or other sign of injury. So at first I think they were considering poison, but it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system after all. What weapon was used then? Nothing has been found yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests that it might have been a blunt object, something that would leave a mark. All the body nerves run through the spine onto the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could include that. It's a possibility, and no obvious wound can be left. I have a second copy of the report. It might be useful, so you're welcome to take it. Yes, it's fine. I trust you. You're the first person that trusted me in this small journey. Thank you. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you to leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Thank you so much, Inspector Hosonaga. What about the great detective? Mr. Sholmes was here, was he? Yes. He seems to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept around the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I think he became bored. Did he say anything like that? Actually, now that you mention it, yes. Just one thing, he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish! Was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. Is it that? Are those shoe polish? He's talking about his brick-colored mark. That must be it. But how could Mr. Sholmes know what? Mr. Sholmes know that it's a shoe polish? That leave me cold. I'm afraid I have no clue. What was it, Susato-san? Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing a leather shoe with a very dark tan hue. Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him. Does that mean that this mark was made by the polish on Kazuma's shoe as he scuffed on the floor? That's not really all I can tell in this stage. I should return to my post. Yeah, that might be for the best, thank you. Poor Inspector, he looked exhausted. Oh no, well. I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friend. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting, my head is still throbbing too. Is there anything else that I can examine around here? Yeah, it's the same, We already did that. What about you? Do you have anything new? You! Where did you go? Oh, sorry, I just went to the... who gave you permission for this? Well, it's... Seaman Hosonaga did. That new Japanese was it. Later, I will roll him into a ball and throw him into the courtroom. Please don't do that. He's gone back and guarding the door. Yeah... That could be a very long time from now. So that is the polish, right? Okay, that is the shoe polish. Is there anything new? Should I move? Maybe something is different here. Oh, yeah, Stroganoff is done. La 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 la, dum de dum de dum. Look, it looks like someone singing. La 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 lila lila lay. I did it, the great detective way. Yeah, never mind that. I think I know who that is. Yeah. Let's go inside Miss Pavlova cabin. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Where's she gone? What are you doing? Those are her private things, and you're actually putting your nose into that. I suppose you're right for Kasuma's sake. Not just for Kasuma. What do you mean? It can't be long now until we arrive at the port of Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really, you think that much of me? Really? Finally! Thank you. Yes, we will. Let's go. Let's examine this stuff. Let's examine her clothes. So, Naruto-san, are you there? Sorry, I am right here. Yes, why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Believe me, I don't have strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe, you know? Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no. Is it here? No, alright, great. Can we skip conversation in this game? I was trying to inspect that. You know, like, back here. It's not clearly a heavy-duty bolt, is it? It won't slide across on its own accord, would it? There's no chance of trickery using magnet to unbolt this from the outside. And it's sealed up perfectly too, so stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method that you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either. It seems like to know a lot of tricks for opening door. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. What about this? Yes, it's a bell cord. I cannot resist it. She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug too. No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret. What about this? Just that? So if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin will notice and raise the alarm. Oh, so the occupants of both cabins could die of gas poisoning. That's a possibility. Someone wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out from this ventilator. The book has been toppled over together, look, every single one. Do you really think that's the god of the sea? It's exactly the same bookcase. Yeah, everything is toppled, so I think there's like a turbulence or something. What about the small picture? What about this? Oh my, Miss Pavlova case is open. It's completely empty inside, but according to the Great Detective Great Deduction, she was hiding her special friend in here. Because you're not allowed to bring animals on board on SS Buria. I wonder what kind of animals you had in there. I mean, like, she put plate on the floor like this. Is it a cat? No. I think that's a cat. I'm sure that if there's a little leak on the roof, it doesn't mean that the whole ship is going to sink, right? No, you're right. Of course you're right. What about tea? Do you mind for some tea? Or it could be that Miss Pavlova came into this cabin last night. She hadn't had a chance to make any tea yet. I mean, I could be either. It's definitely that they excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it. I don't get any of those. What about this? Is there anything on the desk? There is just a few books on the desk. I wonder what kind of book she reads. Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading books written in Russian. Thanks, I probably already knew that. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruto-san. I can't really remember that. Is there something in here too? Yeah, I already know about this. Is there anything else? Am I missing something? What about the trash bag? The trash bin? We have a little look. You don't. It's poor etiquette to look at a girl's trash bag. So I have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all. Why do I sound disappointed? Well, that's it. Is there anything else that I can do? I click everything. Why am I still here? Maybe I should just travel. Oh, here you go. Mr. Sholmes, look! He seems to be stealing a look at something he signed himself. Tra-la-la-la-la-lay-lay, I did the Great Detective way. He's still singing. Does he not notice us? Excuse me? I saw Vidal and sued it all. I did the Great Detective way. Mr. Sholmes! What's it? You wanna fight? You wanna fight? You wanna fight, mate? Want to throw down? You wanna throw down in front of Applebee's? Come on! I like his dancing move, man. He's fun. I really like the animation in this game. Honestly, I am interrupting a fellow when he's singing, and I was just about to reach my climactic finish. I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is a good time as any. I very nearly dropped you in the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Alright, I get the picture. Can you push those fists away, please? Mr. Jones, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship log as penned by stockily built crewmen who usually on guard here. Oh yes, the ship's log. Did you find anything useful about it? Well, after 2 AM this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means that there's nothing to report or nothing of note happened? You truly are a student from Land of the Rising Sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. I'm sorry of putting that kind of lock. I don't know what to put a lock on him. Observe the other page and all become clear. You will have seen the crewman and off-stand sentry in the first class passageway, and he has almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half an hour. Oh, he writes it every 30 minutes? Precisely. To put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when he was here, and yet the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Did you mean yes? There were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent on his post. Yeah, that's what I said. What kind of circumstances? What happened? That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribbling nothing to report in the log. Could it mean that the pad escapes and the seaman was trying to find it? There are more important details. I will stake my life on it. You must lock the ship log in your mental file. Okay. Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is. I see that what makes Sherlock Holmes' brilliance. Ouch. It seems I seems to be afflicted with a dropping head this morning for some reason, nothing more. Why is everyone afflicted with a dropping head? Well, my friend, until our next encounter. He's still singing to himself. It's just that, well, I feel the same. Ever since I woke this morning, I had something of a headache. Sort of continuous dropping. Why is everyone sick? The door leads to the second class area. It's locked. No one wants to let the murderer escape. So where shall I cook in? What about here? Is something different here? I'm lost. I'm so lost. What about you? Yeah, I don't think he can help with anything. Let's just try. What about this? Yeah, we still didn't find a friend. Or should we like examine this one? It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-sama would have written his last word in Russian. Wait. Could it be that Kazuma was actually already dead? And Kazuma was already dead, and someone write that word. But why is it writing? Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted a quarter mile forward. Full stop. Hard to starboard. All hands brace for impact. What the? Are we about to crash into another ship? I can't stand. Hold on to me. There you go. Hold on to me, Miss Susato. Susato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I am fine, thank you, Naruto-san. Yeah, it looks like we avoided a collision. I think. Oh, but you, Naruto-san, are you hurt? Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need access. See, I told you before, right? When the ship is turning like this, the lock just, yeah, the lock just lock itself in. Inspector Hosonaga, unbolt the door quickly. See, that's what happened. That's what I explained it. I knew it. I knew it. I didn't touch it. You aren't going to open the door and let the inspector in? Our violent emergency stop has solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. I know that what await us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. To be continued. What's waiting behind the door? Man, I'm really hungry. I only ate a little breakfast this morning. It was just a bread with Vegemite because everything other than bread with Vegemite in Australia for breakfast, it's punishable by crime. I'm just kidding. It's cheese. I just eat whatever in my fridge. You know, it's nearing the end of the month and food is running a little low on my end. Somehow the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Susato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back to the bolt. Slid back the bolt. Oh no. You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarter? Ah, you both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we are fine, thank you, but on our heaven. We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report though. How did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming, crew are running everywhere. This first class area is the only quiet part of the ship in the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm. Then someone pressed the button outside. Ah, you wicked intruder! You're dressed in all black. You're the devil. Man, you look so much more beautiful without your head, Miss Pavla. I'm sorry, she's 15. Stop simping! I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is the first. You opened my traveling case, how could you? No, we did not touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector! Yes? Arrest this man. I know he did it. He's a criminal. Is it not enough that he has killed a man? Duh, and he's a stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Is it really a chicken? Take him away. He's a trespasser as well as everything else. Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She's right, you are devil. There is cell below the deck, throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to the police. Wait, a cell? Please, Investor Hasunaga, is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction over here. Hello, Pang. Maka? Yeah, it's in Indonesian. So I'm good. I'm healthy. Thank you for asking me. Sudah makan? Sudah makan is... Yeah, I explained it earlier. I just ate toast with Vegemite. No, it's toast with yeah, toast with cheese. Thank you for asking. But I'm actually really hungry right now because it's like almost... What hour is it? God damn it. It's almost 1:30 already. Yeah, it's almost 2 p.m. and I'm really hungry. I didn't eat lunch. Immediately. Can I ask anything about that? You! Save me! What are you doing up there? It's a Sholmes! And he's wearing the tiara too. Naturally, I was analyzing what a wake of 20,000 rubles feels like on one head. I've not told you that a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not. This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. No. Why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious to properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles naturally? I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited looking hook on the wall so full of brag and bounce. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. Ah, you again, the great detective. Ah, Inspector, I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook in the wall next time. What is it to report? Speak! An urgent report from Great Detective can mean but one thing. Yes. The case of the curious murder that took place last night here on the vessel, the steamship of Buria, has been solved. By me, naturally. What? Really? Yes, I've eliminated all the other possibilities. No other solution exists. So, allow me to eliminate all your minds. For I'm about to reveal my great detective greatly admired great deduction to the case. How much great are you going to put again? Ah, you have solved it. Even Hedgehog understand this case. We all knew who was responsible to the killing of student boy this morning where we found criminal in the wardrobe. It is a stowaway, and the handcuff has proved it. I didn't do it. The trouble is, there doesn't seem to appear to anyone else who could have killed the victim, because everyone knows the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must have been somehow was inside the cabin. That locked room, that's the point. The room was locked. Well, I can't deny that. There's no way a bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. The cabin next door is... I miss it. I kept skipping things. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across. The cabin next door is not so-called lock room at all. There is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite of the bolted door. Why? It keeps open-mouthed as we speak? I don't think so. You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arms through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as tree tongues. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the cabin through that tiny little opening? That's not possible. Ah yes, but it is. Last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder and the act of passing through the ventilator. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean? Are you referring to the word Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? I hear a faint whistling sound. What looks like some kind of a speckled pen is dangling from the ventilator coil. Precisely, my dear madam. What does it mean? What is this speckled pen? The answer to this particular conundrum is the fair cabin. There's a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I'm about to expose to you all to see will shock you to your course. Booyah! Yeah! What the? Is your pet a snake? Allow me to introduce you all to the pen, the speckled pen. A snake? Indubitably. Oh no. Oh no. Mr. Jones, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? The snake isn't really speckled, didn't you? More of a stripy, don't you say? Yes, you're right. I think in this case you have to call it the striped pen, don't you? You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? I don't think so. Well, exactly. Think that perhaps it's explained the intricacies of the train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. This has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim cabin. And number two, the same friend was responsible for the victim's losing his life. No, it can't be because we got this earlier, right? That no obvious external injuries and no traces of poison. If it's the snake, then it has just bitten. Yeah, there will be a bite mark, right? And there is no traces of poison too. Nope. Yeah, this. Cha! It looks like he cannot speak with the snake coil in his head. I don't think that snake is poisonous. I don't know. That snake doesn't look poisonous to me. Usually poisonous snakes are colorful and or just brown. But it's not an adder. I don't know, mate. I only know desert snakes. I never know snakes with green colors. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. It's that it's nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smells with a plan. And it seems that very pain that evidence your inextricable link to the victim's death. So yes, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on the property's night? Well, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, you know? And as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without a doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in quandary. The victim's written observation on the night of the question tell of a speckled pen, whereas regrettably, the specimen marking does not fit the description in any way. What explanation can we give, pray? What was this sign that fell upon the victim's eye last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Did she pull out something from her pocket? Yeah. That which you are trying but failing to conceal is the snake rogue skin. Rogue skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No? I don't know what you're talking about. Last night, through the ventilator visible to this cabin, the speckled friend slithered next door. Using the balcony on the other side of the bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarter. In the dim light appears to the very young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of crime, is a rare breed of snake whose marking changes each time it slugs its skin. Yeah, I made about that. There's no snake that changes the marking when they're shedding. So a snake is so dreadful, we can only imagine it will be found in the deepest depth of India. Well, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about India, but in Australia, I don't think there's green snakes. At least the one that I've met is just like brown snakes. Everything is just brown snakes. Moving on, we've come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life and why? According to the data which I have been appraised, it will appear that there is no visible sign of injury. In fact, can you stop torturing the young lady? I mean, she obviously didn't do anything wrong. She's just scared. Please. In fact, the circumstances of the victim death can only be explained by terrible venom. Now, if we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm that the scene of the crime. Oh no, could that be? Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the death of conclusively. The almost but not quite imperceptible puncture wound left by the venomous fang will seal the truth. Yes, the vestige of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. There's no point in feigning ignorance, Miss Waflova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you choose. That's right. You hide the evidence that links to you on the victim's death in the traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved politically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't... It is telling that the victim made note of low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound that you just used to train your serpent friend? To train? Indeed, you put the serpent through the ventilator and wait. After a period, you summon it back with a whistle. You will know if the animal had done its duty, or so you will listen for signs of life next door. And the victims appear to not have been dispatched. You release the snake once more. Do you deny that this snake has undergone such training? It's not true! Yeah, I believe so. I don't think the snake will have done that. Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needs to only sing its fangs once. And its venom will course through the victim's vein, ending his life forever. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There is no doubt my logic is infallible. Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of the speckled band. I think you're wrong. I think you're very, very wrong. Everyone face was like, Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is likely to training any creature. Incredible, you solved the mystery. Are you really believing that? My dear man, I was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with only one left hand. Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course, what on your mind? It's just that about your deduction before something doesn't really quite make sense to me. Yeah, about that. The death reports. Snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madam. And reptiles don't drink milk. Ah. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see? So, I'm not sure it could be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter, no doubt, Miss Pavlova used some other trait to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely as an example, the logic holds. I don't think that's it. And snakes... No, actually snakes have ears and snakes have amazing hearing. Yeah. Snakes have amazing hearing. You cannot just say that snakes have no ears. One of the tales from Arabia. Not heard about the snake that tends to... No, it actually because of the... Yeah, the natural movement that... Yeah, snakes are dancing because of the movement of the oh, flute. I almost said the clarinet. That's why it's on the tip of my tongue. I'm sorry about that. There's one thing. Wait. Is snake doesn't have any ears? I don't really remember, mate. I mean, like, I think it has a nose. I think it has an ear. I mean, like, oh wait, I think I really need to Google it. I really need to Google it. It's annoying me. I need to Google it. Does snake have ears? See, snakes have ears. Oh, but no eardrums. Oh, snake have ears but no eardrum. It can respond to... Yeah, so snake have ears, but it responds to vibration instead of hearing. I'm sorry about that. I thought snakes have hearings because I heard tales that snake can listen from miles away. I think it's because of the vibration, because the ears are connected to the bone of the head. The more you know. So I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bellcord like the ones on the cabins. And you should try. Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Holmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator on the next door cabin, it couldn't have gone back without any help. Is that the number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine that the snake could have been part of this? Yep. There is another reason though, so there's another thing. It's about those murder report. I think I think we need to step in and help again. Okay, let's go. Let's give it a try. So cast your eyes down on your wrist again. Are you inviting me to dance again? Okay, let's dance, mate. Fear not. Now, everyone, let us begin. Herlock Sholmes proudly presents his logic and deduction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes? Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. That is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aging heart smarts with pain. Could there be something some other way? What about the hand? Right ear? What about the right ear? There's a petite ears among the beautiful air, a little pink shells. What's that? There's something attached to her ear. I suppose it's called an earring. It's a little piece of jewelry. Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off? So now all that left is the glass, the part that's attached to the ear. In that case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. Perhaps it's this? Ah. Of course it's not. I mean, like, the kill is bad enough. Mr. Sholmes accidentally will insult the wounds and hurts your ear. What spectacularly contrived logic led you to this mindless conclusion? I'm sorry about that. Kindly perform any peculiar experiment on your own stage. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry about that. Can we, like, turn the camera around? That's a cat! That's not a snake! So where does the snake come from?
Yes!
Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and a simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad, and when I'm sad, the pain... from this wound is worse. And it is that very pain that evidences your intriguing to the victim's death. Which naturally, that friend of yours which bought this vessel is a cat. No, I don't think that. I don't think that is. Yeah, something with a cow and drinks milk. It's gonna be. Oh, there's a picture of that! Oh my god, that's so cute! Oh my god, it's so cute! Oh, the cat. I mean, not the girl. I mean, like Miss Pavlova is as cute as always, but the cat is also cute. It's exceptionally beautiful. The little kitten. Without a doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what's clear is that you brought an animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Ah! Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darka would appear to be Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observation in the night in question is a speckled pen, whereas regrettably, the cat was black. Oh no. Because you are trying but failing to conceal the snake log skin. Was it really true? Oh, that's not a snake's log skin. Personally, do I need to investigate it first? I know about it. That's a cat toy, I think, or something else. It looks like a whip. God damn it! Do I really need to examine it further first? Yeah, no. See? Do I need to investigate it first? It's soft and fluffy. It's a cat toy. God damn it, I need to investigate it first.
Yes!
There you go. The thing that you are trying but failing to conceal is a cat toy. Precisely, the true nature of the now infamous speckled pen is a cat toy. You wave it around, I presume naturally the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there can only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use a speckled cat toy to incite the creature to return. In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova, which last night infiltrated the scene of crime, is a bloodsome Russian blue breed of a cat named Darka. You'll forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your Miss Pavlova? Loki! Yeah? What? What? She scratched the back of my hand and she ran up to the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka, she's so nice, she's so naughty, but not in a good way. Well, it's a cat. Charlie, the detective. Knee. What's knee? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't know what that means. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. Okay, so I think I need to explain it to you guys that I speak 5 different languages. And yeah, about that. It's been so long that I speak in Indonesian. There's some word in Indonesian that I do not know about, so I'm sorry about that. For example, I don't know what bang, hello bang means, and I don't know nih. I'm actually an Australian, but my father is an Indonesian, so I know a little bit of Indonesian, but I don't really know how to speak in Indonesian fully. I'm sorry about that. Moving on, we've come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. Yeah, I speak Russian, I speak Spanish, I speak English, I speak a little Japanese, I speak a little Indonesian, but everything is a little though, so I cannot really speak Indonesian. I'm sorry about that. How did this young man lose his life and why? According to the data of which I have been appraised, it will appear that there were no visible sign of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Yep, there's no wound and wasn't poisoned, so let's give him the information he's missing right now. It's this one. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. His neck was... Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some kind of immortal freak, you know. The jury is out, and we have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. If we take that as a fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm the scene of the crime. Could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove that exclusively. There's no way a cat can deal a fatal blow, mate. There's no way about it. What about a fall? What about this? Oh no. The deduction was wanting in every way. Yes, I was wanting you to hear it. I'm quite of it. I find myself wanting to never have heard of it. I'm sorry about that. I don't. It will explain the ship turbulence. How could he fall? Is it because of this? How about a post-mortem report? What about this? Oh no, if there is a clue about the lock, maybe that will work, but what about this one? Really, I didn't even know if that's the real thing. The particular mark so prominently visible next to the victim's body is a deposit for shoe polish. Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. A beeswax tallow dye and were my results an undeniable ingredient for shoe polish. And the color of the polish is perfect match for the color of Miss Asogi's lace leather shoes. Mr. Asogi's lace leather shoes. According to this mark, it's not hard to imagine what had happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot on that point on the floor and tripped. Please no. And by dreadful turn of misfortunate, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell on the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to his spine, the victim vertebrae shattered and In that instant, he lost his life. No! I don't know why I got a lot of Indonesian viewers lately. Maybe it's because of Ara? Because Ara Shell is part of the Indonesian member, right? I don't know anything about it. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence of at a scene where Mr. Asaki lost his life? Yeah, the fact that are all clear to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betray the hiding place of your choice. No, I refuse to accept it. Something is in his cabin somewhere. Is it the tiara? Oh! There! There's a bell! Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object. It would seem one that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely, we found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Asuki's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no. So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what it tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which was evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in a very waste paper basket in your cabin? Yeah! You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? I don't know. In that harsh Russian accent of yours, won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? Because we have a conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in this question. Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, the evidence linking Miss Pavlova and this little glass bell is Darka? Darka spell. Hang on from Darka Scholar. A very glass spell in question. Aye. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Your absent feline friend Darka. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. That by tripping over a cat, really? Is that it? Elementary. Really? I don't think that is what happened. Tell us exactly what happened last night. It was so late, I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then all of a sudden she scratched me and jumped out of my hand. People do say that cats become anxious and nervous in new environments. She was so fast, she disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it? Yes, and I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed to have Darka with me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious disease. It's a precaution, really. So I listen and listen and trying to hear if there is some noise next in the cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure that if someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought that it's safe to try to lure the kitten back again? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and join in the adjoining cabin. Tarka always loved this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing has worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return. So the faint whistling sound Kazuma wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have propensity to remain hidden in the shadow when frightened. Yeah, so there was nothing else I can do. I just had to wait until she's calmed down, but then... Meow, dude! I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out, then... Afterward, nothing. It's completely silent. Does Kazuma really died out of a cat? The SS Buria is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Azuki was already off balance as a result of the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of an unfortunate factor could easily have caused him to fall over. And what became of the kitten afterward? In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet Tarka is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case, and now she disappeared again. Gracious, that cat is insufferably restless as I am. Well, he knows something about himself at least. Yeah. I mean, like, he disappeared a lot and quickly too. When I woke this morning, I heard that young man is in the next cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared of what they would... Scared that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right, where is it? The snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavlova, then whose is it and where did it come from? What on earth is the dangerous creature doing in this ship? Is it your pet? Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Piroshko. The snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect him to find him here. How did the snake get in the cabin? Animals are not permitted on board. We are at the sea for 1 year. And you want to be so long without close friend, without someone who understand? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understand you better? But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger that you're putting everyone in. No venom. Yeah, a big snake like that usually doesn't have venom. Piroshko don't have any venom. He's harmless, very long, but very gentle. He's adorable, like Granny, like Babushka. He's venomous? Yeah, of course. Yeah, and now he's hungry and he's in bad mood. But once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him with what? Like, they say that they milk chickens. Ridiculous. Snakes didn't drink milk are only in stupid stories. Piroshko eats mouses, big fat round mouses. So that's why the mousetrap is there in the hallway. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. It refuses to drink milk, it cannot hear a whistle, it cannot climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inappropriate starting long? It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My Piroshko is nothing to do with the incident. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. Is he really died because of stepping on a kitten, Miss Pavlova? I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life, and you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies. Then, no matter what the circumstances, I cannot forgive you. But what are you talking about, Miss Mikurova? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed to you everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events and an accident. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have gift to knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruto? To be perfectly honest, no, but yes, in this case, I really thought that my friend just died because he slept. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues of this matter. I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruto, are simply a distraction. Distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Not again? Why did you do that? I was rather hoping I could resolve matters before we could make our next port call. Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. This young man was a very close companion of yours, was he not? Yes, Kazuma is my very closest friend. I owed him with my every wisdom, I see. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions, you must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruto. Yes, whatever may that be. The key to this discrepancy in Miss Pavlova. The truth about you, how you really died, and about the scene in your cabin really came to be. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruto. So then, shall we begin? Yes. What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate incident, or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish at this very instance, but we've already established it, haven't we? Wait. Yeah. There's a contradiction. Because if he slipped and hit his head, the back of his head, why is he laying on his chest? There's no way Mr. Asoki could have left his message on the floor. The script was Russian, right? But maybe he was studying Russian? It's a simple language. I don't think Russian is a simple language, mate. I mean, like, Russian is actually really hard. Sorry, what do you mean? Exactly what I said before. I mean, like, Russian Latin is really hard to read, especially one that really studied alphabet before. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in an instant death. Which means that the victim fell on the floor couldn't possibly have written anything, because he was already dead. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Asoki's cabin. The remnant of something that could possibly be there. There's something that could not have possibly be there. It's not this one, right? It's not this one. What is it? What was it? Instant death. Is there anything that could not possibly be there? What about this? The piece of the broken glass is from the kitten. Unfortunately, there's a big flaw. How did one half of the bell end up back here in the cabin? Oh yeah! How would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? All of these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asoki died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. The same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth, in order to cover up his or her own guilt. Did she actually... Someone else was there? Yeah, of course, we know this. What are you talking about? Baghead was bolted shut from the inside. There was no way in or out. Oh yes.
Yes!
Yeah, there is a way in or out. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been asleep in there for the entire time, and then the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor for fear of it becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asoki would have died. Leaving half behind was always going to raise a question. Very well. It was past 1 o'clock in the early hour on the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. The single small lamp suspended on the ceiling would have barely cast any light on the floor there. Little wonder then that the culprit failed to notice the fragment on the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you? Seaman Stroganoff? Nina is a woman of sea. She is daughter of a strong sailor. 2 years ago they noticed her dancing skill and she went away to join ballet company. But before she was dancer of the ship, a member of a ship band. You do not accuse Ship's Angel of being a criminal. So that's how it is. You said that when young student died, Nina was there in this cabin. But it is not possible. I give my tooth. Very well. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? You should know. The cabin was bolted shut from the inside. Okay, this is because of the ship turbulence. I know it, 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 I know it. Yep, you can bolt this cabin door without any of the human touch. So the cabin was shut was locked shut because yep. Is it really in here?
Yes!
What? But it was there before. Wait. Do I really need to click it on here?
Yes!
No, it's not that. Wait, what am I supposed to click then? Oh, I know, no. This one. This one. I know, it's the bookshelf.
Yes!
Yeah, it has been toppled over when the ship made an emergency stop. When the engines are thrown in reverse, the violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small object that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe, yes, that was known as the force of inertia acting as for the object. Is there nothing Susato-san doesn't know? Also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. Yep. Yep. You saw it earlier. The bolt just bolted shut by itself. And shoop! There it is. The SS Buria made another emergency stop. When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelf are toppled over and all the ornaments. It's almost as if someone had to run their hand across the shelf and deliberately knock everything over. Yeah, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I? Then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing here. All the books and everything had toppled over just like in Mr. Asoki's cabin. Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Are you out of your mind? You say Buria made an emergency stop? It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room? Oh, it's simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside used to trigger emergency alarm? Yeah, of course, there was a notice, wasn't there, telling you only to press the button in times of emergency? On a dark night when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of the lookout alone, hence the placement of the number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed it did a little earlier today. Does Miss Pavlova is the one that killed Suma? To be pressed wherever at the occasion. How dare you mess with the ship? I support you to Captain. I report you to Captain. You are in trouble now. No. I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let us not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the cabin door slides close. So, what we must now consider? Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asoki, did this ship make an emergency stop or did it not? You are idiots. Buria is a huge ship with many passengers. If we make an emergency stop even in the middle of the night, there will be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruto? Well, it's certainly possible some kind of emergency happened last night. Is it this one? Seaman Stroganoff, it's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship, isn't that right? Yeah, that is correct. Why? And the ship logs here, this will be where you record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine! Ah, you rather carelessly left it on the top of the little makeshift bureau on the passageway and out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it in our care and with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose, that is where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it is clear that under normal circumstances, you read the phrase "nothing to report" every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until the first light on this morning, nothing was recorded at all. That is... yeah. But if nothing happened, you would normally write "nothing to report," would you? We still are shortly after 2 AM, something had happened. You report as SS Buria. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh? Why? I'm sorry, I was checking my phone a little bit. There's like an emergency message, but... I thought it was an emergency message, but no, it's just some random message. Well, because if something major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently and the alarm bell was so loud, I can't imagine anybody would slip through that, even if it happened in the middle of the dead night. And... what do you mean? Your head, man. The dropping on your head since this morning we all have suffered with. Oh yes, I haven't had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today, nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy lately. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside of the wardrobe. And the first thing I noticed this morning was the throbbing pain in my eye. I'd already been dragged out of the wardrobe. And those handcuffs put on me at that point. Why didn't I wake up when all of that was happening to me? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, you borrowed this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Yeah, sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Is the meal from Kazuma? Is there something wrong with the meal? He didn't touch it. Does that not strike you? There's something wrong with the chicken. Pampered with the addition of soporific design to induce a very deep slumber in those who consume it. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this list every meal with a sleeping drug so no one would notice the ship's emergency stop? Precisely. Placing every meal on the passenger on board with a soporific drug will certainly be impossible unless there is every single member of the crew was a conspirator. Well, Seaman, I'm sorry to say that with any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over the coals for aiding and abetting a renegade. Please, no more. I will tell everything. I cannot make problems like this for everyone, for anymore. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help everyone together. She threw away everything, her fame in the ballet, Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You're right. We put sleeping drugs in the chicken last night. Yeah, we could not make all drug. How do you say dissolve? Talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight in water near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. She was helped by the comrade on shore with small fishing boat. While all the passengers of the SS Buria slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effect of the slumber-inducing potions, their evening meals had been contaminated. So if that was happened, the only person awake on this ship last night were a crew people who disliked chickens and the newly boarded passenger Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma cabin's door. But how does that make sense? Surely everyone cabin door would have ended up locked in that case. There would have been complete chaos. Oh, I would say so. Just like us, all the passengers would have eaten their evening meal of chicken in their cabins, and they are overwhelmingly tired with the sleeping drugs. The overwhelmingly majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway, so no one of them would have found it remarkable to find doors locked in the morning. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt in a single cabin door in the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hour in the morning. You have talked a long time and said many things, but what is the point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone will leave a message in Russian on the floor and attempt to incriminate others. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragment of the glass will reveal the culprit's identity. And some who abuse the ship emergency stop procedure in order to lock the door, all told in a busy night. But I don't know any of this. I'm just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English word and explain clever ideas. But I am a sailor, and sailors don't listen to long boring stories we don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trait. I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruto? Yes? Did you hear it? That accusatory cry of guilt in the wind. Sorry, you've lost me. Proofs of enforcement, man. But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You hear it with your eyes. An observation is based on deduction. What are you talking about? Logic, reasoning, spectacular to expose the truth. Was... Assistance, you please? With observation, my dear fellow. If you remember, Mr. Naruto, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence on me by tampering with the scene of Mr. Asaki's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Precisely, you are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So, we are looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone was there last night when Kazuma died. What? There's some kind of an insane. There you go. Seaman Stroganoff. You seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Ah, yes, I don't know where the dirt came from. So nothing particular comes to mind about the stain? What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of this stain had escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. There's a very large purple stain on the back of the Seaman's token of uniform. Indeed it is. Alright then. The evidence that proves it was this. In this photograph, the ink shows that was caused the stain on your uniform. A rather unusual color of ink, purple. The penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian word on the wall on the floor next to the victim body was written in purple ink. And the stain of the back of your uniform is the ink that have the same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't be possibly have stained your uniform in that way, which means you must have been present at the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilled. Alright, yes, it was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in that student's cabin to make it look like the wardrobe man did it. Then I pressed the button to make Buria do emergency stop and bolt the cabin's door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Beef, please. Don't worry, Angel, let me do the talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like shit. Beef, please, you must help me. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on the floor. What happened here? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend. Everything that happened in this cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asoki's cabin. Then he tripped over and broke his neck when he fell on the floor. Yes, that's right. So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to her, only to find out that the occupant is lying lifeless on the floor. She said that she was worried when she heard the sound of something falling on the floor. That's why she went to take a look. No, Angel. The door was not locked, so she opened to take a look, and then you already know what happened after. There's just one thing, if you will mind. When you were in Miss Asoki's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was it already dead? Why? I already told you. When Nina opened up the door to the student cabin and looked, I was asking Miss Pavlova. Duh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark. He was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand. And I believe you. So, is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Kazuma's death at last? Something very nearly slipped my mind. Mr. Jones? This photograph? I took this myself, you know. The cause of death was a broken neck, therefore the victim died instantly. And the unit unfortunately... Yeah, there is something that seems unnatural in this photograph. Yup. It's Kazuma's position.
Yes!
Am I wrong? God damn it. It was because he's lying on his chest instead of his back. If Kazuma tripped and fell there, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck his neck... This, the text. It clearly wasn't written by Kazuma. Imagine, if you will, losing your footing yourself. In my opinion, if you landed as the victim appears to have done here, it must be unnatural. You reach the same conclusion. Is it not? Is it not this?
Yes!
Isn't it this? No? Oh no, I'm definitely gonna lose. This one.
Yes!
God damn it. Where was it then? Ah, man, it's really cold. Oh my, I really need to go to the bathroom real quick. I mean, like, he fell facing this way, so is it this? No, right? I'm sorry, I really need to pee. I'm sorry, I really need to pee, and being stuck doesn't really help it. I'll just go pee for a little bit. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, I'm sorry. I was reading my... Ah! God damn it. What is it that is unnatural? Am I missing something here? I'm missing something here. Not this one. How do you... How do you... Oh, when you fell due to an unfortunate accident, there's going to be... Your hand's going to be like relaxed, right? He's gripping something. What do you mean? Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim face a short while ago. What? It's the earring! It tells us nothing. The crescent bone looks like... Yeah. I found it earlier because I make a mistake about it. But it's the earring that Miss Pavlova is using.
Yes!
I noticed that your ear... Even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding it must have been broken, I suppose. What? But look at your other ear. I noticed a crescent moon. I don't believe it. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim clenched fist. Clearly, there's not only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruto? Mr. Asogi must have grasped that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just a moment before he fell on the floor. In other words, last night, in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring out of your ear and hold it with its clenched fist during his final moments? Angel. No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova. What did you do to Kazuma? Did she really kill Kazuma? When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb into this huge ship, and then, when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible long day. Darka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I decided to call her with my little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Darka would not come back. What are you doing here this time of the night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry, I thought it was a friend of mine. The young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again, I was going to leave the man's cabin. Just a moment, sorry, but... Yes, I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. Ah, you're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina? No, I don't know that name. My heart stopped. How could this man from a land in the faraway east known as Russia know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression of me. But what are you doing in this ship? I'm sure I read that your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you run away. Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. He's going to pull the cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Then it happened, everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I shouted, and then meow! Darka just jumped out of my arm and down to the man's feet. And then, as he turned around to look at me, I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't even know why I did it. I was just so scared. And then I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. And that's when you went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganov, who was on duty on the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at the cabin door, shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff! If they found out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go!" So you decided to help. And that's when you arrange things in Kazuma's cabin to make it look like I did it. So no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door. Yes. I went into the cabin and looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping. Right. That's where he found me. So you work out a plan to lay the blame on the Stowaway. I closed the wardrobe door and put back the strange paper sign. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Susato-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged young man's body into a good place and used ink that was spilling on the floor. I wrote wardrobe, so that the person who found him would look inside the wardrobe and find Stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in the cabin, I didn't notice the other half. Then Angel went back to the cabin and I finished job by pressing the emergency alarm button in the middle of passageway. Yes. Accordingly, the SS Buria did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 AM. Thus, enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you ran away from your homeland. And it's because you were worried that he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? But even if he had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain for the ship, are you friends with every member of the crew? Why wouldn't have that be a problem? It was what he said first that made me scared. What are you doing here at the middle of the night, Inspector? He said an inspector was his friend. I thought that if the police knew about me, they would arrest me. So before you could pull the bell cord, May I stop you for a moment, Miss Pavlova? It's just that it doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, that was Mr. Asogi really trying to pull the bell cord? Oh? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm not Kazuma, so I can't follow for certain, but he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. No, he was walking over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. One more deduction to make. Yes, what action does the victim take at the very moment? Can we determine whether the young man's case was directed? Of course he's going to consult me. The wardrobe, right? Man, this song really brings back memory and I'm really sad now. Because, oh man, can afford to feel a little bit where it lands. What exactly does Kazuma is looking at?
Take that!
He was looking at me. Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Kazuma was going to ring the bell cord, but however, what is directly beside the bell cord is the wardrobe. The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend sleeping soundly. Miss Pavlova, please think back very carefully that Mr. Asoki's exact word last night. Give me a moment, I could use another opinion here. Another opinion? Yes, but from a member of the crew? No, Mr. Asoki intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if, between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh, no! Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. But I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Asoki was looking at. Things may have ended very differently if you had, and we could probably be friends. Oh man, this is so sad! Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth, but unfortunately, the truth is a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh man, this is so sad. What have I done? And so at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident at SS Puria was finally laid to rest. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at the Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? When the Russians tried to repatriate her, apparently the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort that out. Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would able to. She ran away, so now she is an exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? I wanted to help our angel no matter what. But I didn't think about you. About how you lost a good friend. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to the British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Kazuma's death feels like such a waste, but... well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, don't you? Duh. I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it's pained me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the council to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes, I did stow away after. I couldn't really expect any different. So, you should get back to your cabin now. Well, I'm really sad about it, but... Kazuma really wants Miss Pavlova to be handed over to the police. That's what's bothering my mind. I mean, like, I know I lost a good friend. I know I lost a good friend, and it's really sad. But it is because that I lost a good friend. I want to know what he wanted, at least. I mean, like, what he would have wanted. If this exit, if only I can speak to him, I'd be... I mean, like, what if Kazuma doesn't want... What if Kazuma want to forgive Miss Pavlova? I mean, like, it's an accident, right? It looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. I had to think that only days ago Kazuma and I were arguing together about how we tear up the streets of London. That seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone sweeping? Susato. Susato-san. Naruto-san, I didn't know you had returned. I haven't been that long. Inspector Hosonaga just told me I should pack, you know, because I'm ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all. I still can't believe this has happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over just like that. This is really hard. This is a really hard situation. I mean, like, I still want to honor my friend's will, you know. He had such a great idea to visit Great Britain and many dreams, and now they've been currently taken away. Just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now we know the truth that it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruto-san. It's just too much. Yeah, it's actually really hard. I understand that. I wish there was something I could say. Inspector, my duty was to see Asoki-san safely to Great Britain, and I failed. But I failed and caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my deliberate blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now. God damn it. Booyah! Surprise, Mr. Naruto? God damn it, you again! What is the meaning of this? Oh, a trifling matter. Simply that in my head I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry. So I decided to restore them for old time's sake, shall we say? You're a stowaway after all. You really think this is funny? Man, way to ruin the situation. Mr. Sholmes, we do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you for the bottom of my head. Not at all, not at all. And dog, it's just a little bit. May I offer my sincere condolences? The loss of your companion is truly heartening. I hope that you will able to find some of his aspiration in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking on the next port in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make full report about anything that happened. Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, like, I was the stowaway. The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice on both Great Britain and Japan. I was to be one lawyer and one assistant. In the light of Mr. Asoki's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour could no longer go ahead. Oh no, I don't care for me, but... Susato-san. My dear fellow, the majority of the problem have an extremely simple solution, you know? All you require is one lawyer and one study tour, and the study tour can continue, surely? But there is no one else with the necessary qualification, Mr. Sholmes. We know that there is no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualification obtained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London is promises a good worth of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourself another suitable lawyer. Does that mean me? Yes. Do you think perhaps I might be able to do it? But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruto. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruto? Yes, I have a month in which to study to learn what I must to become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruto, that's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting that anybody could learn all of that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. I will work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be considered a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment deemed appropriate. But why put yourself such in a difficult situation for Kazuma? He has shared his dream with me, and I will make it alive. And that he will sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was so passionate about it, I can't let all this passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I will become a lawyer, I have to. What do you say, Mr. Sato? I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. So what does our bespectacled inspector friend has to say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, this is madness. Yet fascinating, would you agree? Fascinating? Duty and rules are two routines of accidents that we are aboard. Give us interest, give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measures of a man. What matters if his character, no? And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes, from the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with passing of his close companion and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Man, I really wanted to tear up. You know, reading this, and this has some really great writings, and it really touched me. I said that I'd do anything to make up for my shortcomings here. Thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay visit to the captain's quarter, I think. I need to discuss what to do next and how best to make my report. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruto? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder. Would you consider teaching me what I need to know everything about being a lawyer? I will be delighted to help you. I'm a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. And Mr. Naruto, I'd like you to take charge of this. Are you sure? I'm sure this is what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. His name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Asogi clan for generations. Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always. So then, Mr. Sato, it seems that we'll be working together for some time from now on. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruto. And for the next 40 days, I shall grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. Yes, that's exactly what I needed. More time with you. I'm sorry about that. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask you too. Goodness, what is it? Please throw me into the ground. 3 times. Oh, I mean, like, do you really want? Are you really that kind of girl? I didn't know you were really that kind of girl. I should have never doubted you. You're Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me at the very start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. And no matter how upset I was feeling, I was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you're in shock. You just found yourself... No, I won't let you make any excuses for me. Whatever the circumstances, I shall never have thrown you, and not just once but 5 times. Ah yeah, the number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take a hold at me and throw me. Do it! Don't even think about it! Well, Mom, Dad, I'm finally going to be a man. I never throw anyone in my life. Very wise, Mr. Naruto. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I've observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. Oh, when did he say that? I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling? Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of Japanese ancient jujutsu technique. Apparently, it's called Susato Takedown, and it leaves your head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. Do you wanna experience that too? I am a practitioner of the combative martial art myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind to instruct me on the technique of your own arresting throw. Yes, I'll be honored. Then let us not daily demonstrate, my dear madam. Oh, of course. Are you ready, Mr. Naruto? Why me? Ah! I thought Jones was going to be the one that spin. That was a Susato squash. My back. God damn it. Why am I being the one that's been thrown away again? God damn it. Karuma. That's right. A prized sword that has been passed through generations of Asoki clan. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking a katana to a study tour is more than a little irregular, doesn't it? Surely? A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted with my katana. Karuma guides me. And I truly believe that. So, its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two. Not that you would need that much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. And I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I'd appreciate if you're seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I will see it through the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what it was. And I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. In Great Britain, capital London. And that's for this episode. Save current project. Yes. Okay, and that is for this current episode. Return to the title screen. Yes. Thank you. Man, that is really long, and man, it's kinda sad. It's really sad that I mean, like, the situation with Miss Pavlova and the situation with, like, Kazuma. I mean, like, it's not that I'm simping for Miss Pavlova. It's just what I explained earlier, that I wanted to respect what Kazuma was thinking. Maybe he was like me, right? He wanted to consult me on this matter, and I too wanted to consult him in this matter, but unfortunately, Kazuma-san is already dead, and by an accident. This is so sad, but yeah, I think it's great writing, I guess. I mean, like, this is the start why Naruto becomes a lawyer anyway. It's really hard. It's a really good writing, and I look forward for what the next adventure will bring. I mean, like, this game is really nice so far, and it's really interesting so far. And I think that's all the time that I have for this episode today. Thank you guys for watching, and later is tomorrow morning I'm going to stream Elevator Girl. It's an indie game, and be sure to watch it. If you do, just follow my Twitter. And I have been missing from the screen this whole time, really. No! Oh man, did anyone really not notice that? Ah, fuck. Okay, so I have a confession to make. I read my chat from my phone, but my phone has died earlier and I didn't notice that. I'm sorry about the trouble that I've been missing for like, what is it, about half an hour also? God damn it, it's so embarrassing. Well, at least that's that. I'm sorry about that. I promise to be more professional next time. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next episode. Johnny! Man, that's really embarrassing though. To think that